Test, test, test. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test, 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 test. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. They don't know how much Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test, test, test.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Kiwanis Wallace Park here in beautiful but chilly Ellicott City, Maryland, as we are just under half an hour away from the start of what we're calling March Madness Softball Edition. Welcome, everybody, to HCC Dragons Softball as the Howard Community College Dragons take on the Allegany College of Maryland Trojans. This is the big man on the mic, Isaac Donsky, ready to bring you all the action today. We're looking forward to this one. First off, we apologize for some issues we had with our last stream here at Kiwanis Wallace involving our game against Frederick Community College. That game was a little bit... we had some slight issues due to also hosting a lacrosse game at the same time, but we got through those okay. Now, today marks the beginning of 6 straight games for the Dragons. 3 straight doubleheaders starting today against Allegany College of Maryland, continuing Thursday against the number 5 ranked Division III team, the Corning Community College Red Barons, and wrapping up Saturday when the Dragons take on the Cannoneers of Jefferson Community College. But up first, it's a Region 20 challenge against Allegany College of Maryland, a team that currently sits at 1-3. They've just started their season. They've had a couple tough opponents, and they'll face a Dragons team coming off of a lopsided pair of losses to Potomac State, the regular bully here in Region 20. So the Dragons looking to bounce back from that, and they'll have a good show of it today against Allegany. Weather today is chilly. It is in the low 30s. Despite it looking like a beautiful summer day out, it is freezing cold. Both teams bundled up. We'll be right back with the starting lineups for today's contest. You're watching Dragon Softball live on the HCC network. Welcome back, everybody, to Kiwanis Wallace Park, to a frigid Kiwanis Wallace Park. Let's meet the starting lineups for today's games. We start with our visitors, the Allegany College of Maryland Trojans. Batting first and playing shortstop will be a sophomore from Williamsport, Maryland, number 2, Natalie Melby. Batting second and playing left field will be a freshman from Sharpsburg, Maryland, number 3, Brianne Gay. Batting third and playing center field for the Trojans, a sophomore from Catonsville, Maryland, number 9, Janie Simpkins. Batting fourth and catching today for the Trojans will be a freshman from Palm Bay, Florida, number 7, Alyssa Medina. Batting fifth and serving as the designated player for the Trojans will be a sophomore from Plumville, Pennsylvania, number 14, Kayla Hill. Batting sixth and playing third base will be a freshman from Palm Bay, Florida, number 28, Autumn Medina. Batting seventh and playing left field for the Trojans, right field, will be a freshman from Ridgely, West Virginia, number 22, Morgan Weimer. Batting eighth and playing second base for the Trojans will be a sophomore from Chesapeake, Virginia, number 6, Brianna Lucas. And finally, batting ninth and playing first base for the Trojans will be a freshman from Port St. Lucie, Florida. Number 25, Izzy Echeverria. Excuse me. The starting pitcher today for the Trojans will be a freshman from Clayton, Delaware, number 8, Evie Wicks. Now, the Trojans are led by head coach Rick Twigg and assistant coaches Kayla Dodson and Adam Stern. Now let's meet the starting lineup for your Howard Community College Dragons. Batting first and playing in center field will be a freshman from Ellicott City, Maryland, number 22, Gianna Peluso. Batting second and playing second base for the Dragons, a freshman from Laurel, Maryland, number 2, Layla Walker. Batting third and playing third base, a freshman from Odenton, Maryland, number 33, Madison Hamolia. Batting fourth and playing first base, pitching today for the Dragons, will be a sophomore from Hanover, Maryland, number 14, Marissa Webb. Batting fifth and serving as the designated player will be a sophomore from Eldersburg, Maryland, number 17, Sophia Steele. Batting sixth and playing shortstop for the Dragons, a sophomore from Mount Airy, Maryland, number 23, Taylor Pence. Batting seventh and playing first base, a freshman from Chesapeake, Virginia, number 25, Jensen Kuntz. Batting eighth and playing left field today for the Dragons will be a sophomore from Laurel, Maryland, number 21, Madison Falby. And batting ninth and catching for the Dragons today will be a freshman from Dayton, Maryland, number 10, Kat Wright. The Dragons' designated flex in right field will be a freshman from Woodbine, Maryland, number 4, Kaylee Brogan. And as always, the Dragons are led by head coach Shannon Riley, associate head coach Jillian Calloway, and assistant coaches Brittany Dix, Becky Bucher, and Taylor Hall. All right, folks, we'll take one last break and be back with opening ceremonies as the Dragons take on the Trojans.
Got like 32,000 in one of my pockets. The other one, that's what a good. Hold on, wait a minute. You thought I was finished? I thought it was winning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kiwanis Wallace Park, where we're about to get underway with Game 1 of our doubleheader between the Dragons and the Trojans. It'll be Marissa Webb pitching Game 1. Catching for the Dragons. Oh, yes, sir. DP is not starting. Okay, sorry about that, folks. A slight change. Allegany changed their starting lineup just before, excuse me, just before the start of this game, so their designated player, Kayla Hill, will now be pitching. And leading off here for the Trojans, number 2, Natalie Melby.
Do you have a charger for this? About to die.
1 second.
I don't think so.
Ball B. Sorry about that, folks. Had to fix an issue with one of our computers. And 1 second, folks.
Marcus supposed to do this?
No. And sorry about that, folks. We had an internet outage here, so we lost internet for a second. And according to one of the laptops, we're still out of internet. So hopefully you can see us at home. I really hope you can. If not, I apologize. We're working on it. There's a smack that will go to shortstop. They'll make the throw to first. Oh, didn't get it. No, but they do say that they did get it. She just dropped it, and that'll end the inning. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. Apologies about the earlier incident. We had a loss in Wi-Fi and internet here, but we managed to fix it. And you didn't miss much, just miss much. Allegany opened the scoring with a single. And it's going to be Gianna Peluso leading off here for the Dragons. Peluso, the leading batter so far this season for Howard. As that one is inside for ball one.
That is OD. I don't think it's gonna rain anytime soon, though. I don't think.
I don't know.
What's she doing there with the bat?
It's inside a bit, ball two. And a little bit low. Once again, folks, because of an internet outage, I can't tell if we're streaming or not. I think we are. We're just going to keep going with it. So I apologize if this gets knocked off the air at any point, but from the looks of it, we are good to go. 2-0, that's popped up into right field. Should be playable, and she dropped it. That's going to advance Peluso to second. She's going to make the run to third. How about that? That'll get her to third.
Awesome. Oh, God. Should think of awesome.
Go back to your phone. Next up will be Layla Walker. By the way, folks, if you hear me sounding like I'm giving out instructions, I'm assisting my assistant, Mr. Joey Constant. It's his first game live statting softball, so doing a good job so far. circumstances are a little wild, as here's Layla Walker getting ball 1. Walker transfer from Salisbury University, one of 2 transfers the Dragons went to in the offseason. As she calls time, and it looks like there might be an issue with the catcher's glove. The catcher is Alyssa Medina. By the way, that first inning, the Allegany player who got the RBI was Janie Simpkins, who hit a ground ball into center field. Natalie Melby, who was hit by a pitch, scored. Make it a 1-0 ball game in favor of the Trojans. But it's still early for Howard. Walker goes for a bunt. That's a great bunt. That should be playable. They make the throw. They get the out. Peluso's going to score anyway. It's a sac bunt for Walker.
Now batting number 33, Maddie Hamolia.
And here's Maddie Hamolia, number 33.
Yeah.
So Walker's little squeeze play ties the game at 1-1. Hamolia gets ball 1 here. Maddie had a good weekend against Potomac State. Couple of big hits, led the Dragons in batting in that series. As she smashes that one up the middle, back it goes! Oh, it's caught out by the center fielder. Good play there from Janie Simpkins, and that's 1 out. Oh, L lined out, because it wasn't a high ball, it lined out. L8, good man. And this will bring up Marissa Webb, the pitcher. Looking forward to this. Home run leader last year for the Dragons. So far this year is kind of in an arms race with Peluso for home runs. This game tied 1-1. Dragons down to their last out of the inning. That one popped foul for strike 1.
Same rule blind baseball, but this way you don't have to step.
0-1.
Same rules apply, right?
Strike.
Base is actually inside the field. So you got to stay outside the field until you touch the base.
0-1. That's on target for strike 2. So K, strike looking. If she swings, it's an S. If she doesn't swing, it's a K. 0-2. Webb trying to extend this inning for the Dragons. Payoff pitch on the way from Kayla Hill. That one lifted up into left center field. Past Simpkins' glove. Simpkins is off the wall. It's going to be a double for Marissa Webb.
Now batting number 17, Sophia Steele.
Errors are going to be tough. Remember, if they have to exert a small amount of effort for a play, it's an error. It's not an error. But if it's a simple play, it is. That wasn't an error because she had to lunge to try and catch that fly ball. All right, Sophia Steele with a runner in scoring position up next, the designated player. And she gets one just a bit inside for ball 1. Again, folks, I apologize if things are a little chaotic up in here. We're trying to do a lesson in live stats for softball while also calling the game, but we can do both. As with a 1-0 count, Sophia Steele trying to extend this inning a bit. She gets a high pitch in ball 2. Trojans snuck into the playoffs last year, I believe, but got bopped in the first round, similar to how Howard was knocked out. But so this is a matchup between 2 teams both trying to climb the ladder in Region 20, and the Dragons with big expectations as Steele smashes that one up through the right side into right field. Webb is going to try and run home. This is going to be close. She's got it, and it's 2-1 Dragons.
Now batting number 23, Taylor Penn.
This will bring up Taylor Pence. As she gets strike 1 looking. Pence is the resident super sophomore for the Dragons. She was supposed to graduate last year, but a torn ACL against Chesapeake brought her back for a 3rd year. And there's no harm in that because the Dragons would love to have her talents for a 3rd straight year. And she's going to pop that one up through the middle, and they're going to make the play at second and into the inning. We'll head to the second. Dragons lead at 2-1.
I came to dance. I hit the floor 'cause that's my dance. And all my friends, my hands, you, it goes on and on and on. It goes on and on and on.
Welcome back, folks. Here we are, top of the second inning, and leading off is going to be Autumn Medina facing Marissa Webb. And she gets ball one. Medina is the sister of Alyssa Medina, both of them out of Florida. Couple of Florida players on this Allegany team. That's a sign of very good recruiting. Shout out Allegany's recruiting department. That one's a bit outside. Ball two. And again, if you're just joining us, this is the start of what we're calling Softball March Madness. 3 straight doubleheaders for the Dragons, kicking off here against Allegany, as there's the 2-0 pitch. That one is just a bit outside for ball 3. We've got this game today with its doubleheader. Then we've got a doubleheader tomorrow against Corning Community College. That's going to be a tough one. Corning, the number 5 team in the country for Division III schools, as that is 4 straight balls and a walk for Autumn Medina. And this will bring up Morgan Weimer, the right fielder. And of course, this softball March Madness wraps up on Saturday with that doubleheader against Jefferson, which should be a fun one. Jefferson's always a tough school to play. Dragons have picked some good opponents for these doubleheaders. Sorry about that. As that one was just off for ball 1. 4 straight balls thrown by Webb here to start this inning. Gotta lock in. 1-0 pitch. Cracked down the line. Chance for a double play. They get the play at second. Are they in time? No. So they will get Medina out at second, but off the fielder's choice, Morgan Weimer is going to advance. And this will bring up Brianna Lucas, the second baseman. Again, right before this game, Allegany announced that they were going to change things up a bit. Initially, Evie Wicks was going to pitch, but they moved her out of the pitcher's position and put Kayla Hillen, who was already starting the game as a designated player. The wind might have caught that one.
She threw it. I thought she was out when she came.
There's ball 1 for Lucas. Allegany, a team mostly comprised of freshmen, but a couple returning sophomores from... Oh, that one's on target. They're going to try and get the squeeze play at first. No, they don't get it.
All good. Good try.
Yeah, this Allegany team, a couple of players from last year's squad, but mostly new incoming freshmen, which is about how it usually goes in JUCO softball. You get a couple stick-arounders, but everyone else either transfers out or graduates, as that is fouled down the right field line and actually rolls all the way back by the shed. And it's 1-2.
But you can't strike out. You can't strike out. You can get as many fouls. You can't strike out. You just keep fouling them.
Oh yeah, you just keep hitting.
Yeah, you just keep hitting.
But in slow pitch. Yeah, it's in slow pitch.
Really?
Yeah.
1-2 pitch on the way. cracked foul. Lasts off of the fence. And it stays at a 1-2 count. Chilly temperatures here at Kiwanis Wallace Park today, expected to be in the 30s throughout. This game could get even colder later on,
Is it also underhanded?
as that one was outside a bit for ball 2. 2-2, evens up the count. Good little battle here as Lucas trying to fight back into this one against Webb.
Okay. I thought that'd be pretty tough, a slow pitch.
That one is cracked fair, gets past Hamolia, rolls into shallow left field, and 2 are on board for the Trojans.
Is that?
That'll bring up Izzy Echeverria out of Port St. Lucie, Florida.
Let's go Red!
Used to have when I was working over at CCBC Catonsville, we had a kid from Port St. Lucie. It's one of those cities in Florida that has a tendency to just pump out softball and baseball recruits if you're in the recruiting business for both JUCO and four-year schools. First pitch on the way is low for ball 1.
Makes sense. I thought you put tries to get it.
Yeah, so a lot of singles.
As high. Runners dancing a little bit out there. 2-0. It's Echeverria taking a called time. Two-0 pitch on the way, high. It's 3-0. We are 1 ball away from a bases loaded situation for the Dragons. And that one was on target. Strike 1. Webb fighting back into this. Echeverria keeps putting the butt of her bat into the dirt before she stands. I've never seen that before in a batter, as that one popped foul, and somehow we've worked this to a full count. We'll take it. 3-2 for Echeverria. It's a crucial pitch here for Webb.
Let's go! Yeah.
On the way, Echeverria pops that up. Walker's underneath it. Oh, she dropped it. Runners are going to advance, but they get the out at third. So they do get the out, but Walker dropped it, so 2 runners are on base. Hey, they managed to prevent a bases loaded situation. I would say that would be an error.
It's an infield fly.
Oh.
Alright, so it's an out. It's an infield fly. I don't know how to put that in.
Oh, looks like it's an infield fly, actually. A little bit of controversy here. The call was an infield fly.
They tagged the base instead of tagging the runner, so therefore the runner could have went back to that, and that just made the hitter go out, and she goes back to her base.
You could have got both.
So what do I put in there?
Is it IF?
Maybe the sun was inflicting.
IF 4.
So that's why she ain't got you.
Oh yeah, look at it.
And then you'll have to advance.
I don't think she.
So she went to third. It was third base coach.
We're back to the top of the lineup. So Natalie Melb. So Echeverria is out on the play for the infield fly rule.
Go Red!
It's outside, ball 1.
She's out.
Yeah, she's
So
out.
the next batter.
But the runners can advance. So
one of-
maybe
what's the-
It's high, ball 2. 2-0.
Oh, the runner.
The batter was out. The batter
Batter was
the one
out.
that hit it got out.
Yeah, the one I never. Baseball, I think the runners advance.
That is inside again, ball 3.
Try
They
it
just
out.
tried to get the third person.
INF, INF.
Okay. Please. Who remembers?
It was a force out on the whatchamacallit.
3-0.
Call her out when you call influence.
That's on target, strike 1. I'm trying to fight back into this one. That is cracked foul down the left line. And the count is tied up. Full count pitch for Melby. Webb will deal. On the way. Cracked up. Back it goes to the left field. Falby's underneath it. It's gone. It's a home run. And it is an Allegany lead.
It was full count. And then so good, right?
That was 2, right?
It's
3, 4-2.
2 runs.
Count was ball,
Yeah.
looking strike, foul, home run.
Hold on. Said ball, looking strike.
Foul.
Let's go, Red!
Is it not full count?
That was a full count.
Said ball.
Looking straight.
Brianne Gay up next for Allegany as she gets strike 1 right off the bat. Tough situation here for Howard to be in, trailing 4-2 here in the second inning. As this game looks like it's going to be a shootout. That is high.
Sorry, 1-4.
1-1.
So an infield fly. It's
I
one
would
of
agree.
the pieces for runners on first and second. And even though she didn't catch it, she dropped it, it still counts as an out.
More professional.
She couldn't
Sorry, look like Nike made it.
So he officially dropped it, but you can do that. So they make it an automatic count, so you can't. It's kind of like the Twitch is like, so even though she dropped it,
I was just
yeah.
finished. These just look like 102.
Simpson cracks that one. Shortstop will make the throw in time and got the out, and the Dragons escape the inning. As we head to the bottom of the second, Dragons trailing 4-2. See if they can make a comeback. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back, welcome back. Jensen Kuntz will be leading off this inning for the Dragons. Bottom of the second, Howard trailing 4-2 after Allegany hit a 3-run home run. And it looks like Dragons are going to try and fight back into this one as the wind is picking up just a tad, and that one, it hit her in the ankle, it did not. So it's ball one. Well, if Howard keeps pace with Allegany, we should be in for a track meet. No, I think they would have liked this to have been a much tighter game. 4-2 is the score in favor of the Trojans. Pitch on the way for Kuntz, who swings and misses. And it's 1-1. I'm going to try not to complain about the cold too much on the broadcast, folks, but it is, just understand, despite it looking beautiful out, it is freezing. 1-1. Did she go? No. That's an illegal pitch. It feels like we see one of those every single game. So that's ball two, 2-1. Pitch on the way inside, ball three. 3-1 for Kuntz. Trying to get on board, bring up Madison Falby. Pitch on the way, ball four. Kuntz will walk. And this will bring up the left fielder, Madison Falby.
Now batting number 21, Madison Falby.
Falby's been having a great start to the season. The series against Frederick, she had some massive bases clearing hits as timeout's called here. One of several unsung heroes for the Dragons this year. I think deserves a lot more respect. The game she had against Frederick really solidified her as one of the Dragons' probably hidden gems, I'd say, when it comes to hitting. Put her in a bases loaded situation, and Falby can clear those bases if she gets a good hit on it. 1-0. Goes for the bunt, and it's foul for strike one. Falby trying to squeeze Kuntz to second base.
Good, 2-1. Got this.
One thing I'll say about this Dragons lineup, it doesn't matter who is up to bat. All of them can be dangerous. We saw that earlier this season in the games played at Catholic University, that they could make you pay if you do not respect them. That one's low and away for ball two.
We gotta test theirs.
Oh.
And we gotta test our own. They probably be taking them off the back. They just be staying there. You see, it's just
2-1 pitch is on the way and is low and away again. Ball three.
to try to take them off after every. You can see if you get up close to a bat, just look at the part where they go. These and
Oh, Falby trying to see if Allegany can fight back into this one or if Falby's going to draw a walk. 3-1 pitch coming.
like memories too.
Like the stickers on the football.
Yeah.
And umpire calls timeout. And it was a pit. It was a delay of game. It's going to be a walk for Falby. As here's the catcher, Cat Wright. Allegany took too long. I was wondering, Allegany was taking so long on those pitches, and it eventually got to them. 2 on with Cat Wright at the top of the lineup, ready to come. Inside, ball one. Wright's made some great defensive plays as a catcher this year. He also has had some great offensive plays too, including a couple of big hits in that series against Monroe Bronx. Pitch on the way for Wright. That one is on target for strike one. And Wright, of course, has a sister on the team too. That's Victoria Wright, sophomore returning from last year. One of them was born in a snowstorm. The other was born in a heat wave. I forgot which one was which. A little fun fact they talked about before, as that one's high before the season began. Listen, these softball games can be long. You got to figure out anything to talk about during these games. I once had an idea to call an entire game in an accent. I'm not going to do that today, but it would be funny. Pitch on the way for Wright, who got under it, and it's down into left field. Oh, and the left fielder comes over and makes the play. Listen. I know that we're biased for Howard here, but you got to give credit to Brianne Gay on that play, as this brings up Gianna Peluso. Back to the top of the lineup. If only that had hit.
Oh, you got a 2-2?
Yeah, there's one right there.
Pitch on the way. First pitch for Peluso was low, ball one. Peluso wearing that number 22 that Courtney Johnson wore last year. By the way, speaking of Courtney Johnson, she's in attendance for this game. Howard's starting shortstop from last year, one of their leading hitters, as back-to-back low pitches for Peluso. Well, the Trojans have been watching film. They know just how dangerous Gianna can be. 2-0 pitch on the way. Peluso smashes that one back into center field. Back it goes. It's off the wall. Runners are advancing. Oh, Peluso got caught off first a little bit. She's going to stay back. And the bases are loaded. As this brings up Layla Walker.
Now batting number 2, Layla Walker.
Bases loaded. I would have thought there would have been extra bases there, but as Walker calls time to adjust her swing, I would have thought that would have been a potential bases clearing play by Peluso, but the other Dragon base runners were already there, so it's going to be a single. As Walker got a piece of that, chops it, and they're going to say it bounced foul first.
That's actually good for us.
And that probably would have, and you're right, that is good for us because that ball was right in the path of Jensen Kuntz. That would have been an easy out for the Trojans. So 0-1 for Walker. One out here, bottom of the second. Howard trails by 2, trying to fight back into this one. As Walker grounds that one down the line, they make the throw to first. They get the out. Bases remain loaded, but Kuntz is out at home. And this will bring up Maddie Hamolia.
Now batting number 33, Maddie Hamolia.
Be a fielder's choice. Hamolia calling time here for a second. Oh, probably shouldn't have called time there because the Allegany was going to get bopped for delay of game again. Coach Jill letting Maddie know, stay in it. High pitch, ball 1. Stay in it there. They'll get bopped for a delay of game. 1-0 pitch on the way, low.
No.
It's like a boxer walking out to the
Layla's an FC. Jensen was the third base catcher out at home. That one smacked up to the second baseman, who will make the toss to second and get the out, and that'll end the inning. We'll be right back with the start of the third. Welcome back, folks. Top of the third inning here. Allegany leading 4-2. And leading off this inning will be Alyssa Medina. And she gets ball one. I like to try and have every game kind of correspond to what would it be if it was Major League Baseball with the uniforms. I think this is the first one I can't really do that because there's no Major League Baseball team that wears that particular shade of neon green. As that one is another ball and got away. Cat Wright will trot after it. A couple Dragons are wearing their best Arizona Diamondback impression uniforms with the maroon and tan. I don't know if there's any team that would correspond with Allegany. 3-0. Maybe the Mariners on like a special night? Nah, not even them. 3-0 pitch on the way. And that one was on target. Trying to get this out here on the cleanup hitter, Medina. 3-1 count. Inside. Ball four. Medina will walk. And that will bring up Kayla Hill, the pitcher. And don't look now. Howard has got some activity in the pen. Sophia Steele is starting to warm up in the pen. So keep your eyes on that, folks. As pitch on the way.
Just take out first base, put a different base in.
Strike one.
How many bases we got?
No, all you gotta do is just take out that one base.
That one popped over. Walker will pop it up, make the throw to Kuntz, and got the out. Had to duck dive and dodge through a minefield there of bodies, but Medina will make it to second. This will bring up her sister, Autumn Medina.
Nah, at the end of the game.
Oh, that's at the beginning of the next one.
Yeah. That's all we gotta do to box it. And I think the pitchers circle too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we told you that.
Medina sisters trying to help each other out here. First pitch for Autumn is going to be on target for strike one. Oh and 1.
Who's the scoreboard last game?
At Catholic?
No, here.
Oh.
A little chopper goes foul. Alyssa Medina will stay at second.
Right here. Right
0 and 2.
Right here.
0-2 pitch on the way. High. It's going to be ball one.
Right here.
1-2 for Medina. On the way. Just a bit outside. Evens up the count at 2-2. And Medina fighting back into this one, trying to join her sister out there on the base path and open up a path for Morgan Weimer. 2-2. Pitch on the way. That's a chopper. It's up, and it's up into center field. And runners on the corners. Oh, and Autumn just stole second. Oh, this will bring up Morgan Weimer.
If she never had stopped before the ball, yeah, because when she had dropped it, she probably would have been passing it as soon as she dropped it. They gotta catch the ball. Come on, 1-4.
First pitch, that one is slapped up. Walker's on it, will get the out, but a run will score, and it's 5-1 Trojans. 5-2 Trojans, excuse me. So Alyssa Medina scores. Autumn Medina makes it to second. And Morgan Weimer grounds out. This will bring up Bree Lucas. Trojans down to their last out here as they try to extend their lead. They lead it by 3 here in the top of the third. And if you're just joining us, Howard fell behind early after a 3-run home run. Still trying to fight back as there's strike one from Webb.
Yeah.
Just a bit outside, ball one. Trojans.
Oh, yeah.
Swing and a miss, strike two. Here we go, here we go. Allegany down to their final strike here of the inning. Howard trying to limit the damage, get back on offense. Ball on the way. High, ball two, evens the count back up.
Yeah.
2-2. Webb will deal. That's inside. It's going to be a full count.
Right here. Right here.
Full count pitch is on the way and will be smacked up right into Layla Walker's glove to end the inning. How about that from Howard? We head to the bottom of the third. Dragons trail by 3. Welcome back, everybody. Marissa Webb leads off this inning for Howard. Bottom of the third, they trail by 3. Trying to get back into this one in a crucial Region 20 showdown. That is smacked up. Second baseman will make the throw, and they'll get her out.
Now batting number 17, Sophia Steele.
Got to step away real quick, folks. Be right back.
You have 1 second? Pull me up. Nice. Nice.
That's why. That's how they got it. Didn't get nice thing. It's up to didn't give her anything. So it's still part of the set.
Sorry about that, folks. Had to step away for a sec to fix something here. It is Sophia Steele up next here for the Dragons. As she gets strike 2, 1-2 count for Steele. Pitch on the way. That is low and away, ball 2. All Howard needs to do is get some runners on base. That's how it starts. 2-2. Pitch on the way. It's in the dirt. 3-2. Steele's work to full count. Here's the payoff. And that'll be fouled up and out of here. New life here for Steele. Full count pitch on the way. High. Steele works a walk. And I'll bring up Taylor Pence.
Now batting number 23, Taylor Pence.
Taylor Pence trying to cut into this lead here for Howard. As that one, fastball, whopped outside for ball 1. One and 0. On the way. Two and 0. That one, ooh. I don't know about that spot, but okay. 2-1. You know what? I'm not standing behind home plate. I'm not going to make any judgments, but that was a little bit, it's a little bit low. 2-1. Pitch on the way. And that's going to be 3-1. Same spot. 3-1. Outside, and that'll walk the batters. 2 on here for Jensen Kuntz.
Jensen Kuntz.
Gotta say, the walk-up songs this year have been fantastic. Just fantastic choices for the walk-up music. Every softball team needs one girl to have just country music as her walk-up song. There's strike 1. Just like how every baseball team has that one country kid that they all call Big Country. You got to have one of them for softball too. That's how you get a good team composition. As that one is smacked up through the middle, it's going to be close. They get the flip to second. Was it in time? No, it wasn't. Base is loaded. Bases are loaded for Madison Falby. Good smack there from Jensen Kuntz. Was just what Howard needed. He's got the bases loaded. Here we go. For Falby, who got a piece of it and fouled it off. Didn't foul it much. It actually fouled it. I think it fouled it off of the catcher's. Did it foul it off of the catcher's mask? I think so. Looks like it. Oh. Well, regardless, that one hit the catcher, so that's a foul ball and strike one for Falby. Pitch on the way, high. Ball one. Low, ball two. Two-one pitch on the way. It's in the dirt. And it's 3-1. And a run's going to score on a bases loaded walk. You don't see that very often. And it's 5-3. Allegany Dragons get one back. And this will bring up Cat Wright and a mound visit, so we can jam out to Kendrick Lamar for a little bit. Never mind. All right, after a quick mound visit by Allegany, we're back to the action. Head coach Rick Twigg wanted to talk things over with his pitcher as it's a bases loaded situation here for Cat Wright. And she is going to get strike one. Looking. Top of the lineup is coming up here for the Dragons with Gianna Peluso.
Time's 10. Oh, yeah.
First pitch on the way, got a piece of it, fouled it off, and it's an 0-2 hole for Wright.
Look out, sir.
Pitch on the way, low, got ball two. Ball one, excuse me, ball one. I'm confusing myself. 1-2 count.
Okay, sir.
On the way, did she go? No, she did not. 2-0. 2-2. What is the count? 2-2 is the count. Sorry about that.
It looked like she did.
Look out, sir. Yeah.
2-2 pitch on the way. Wright smacks that one up past the shortstop's glove and rolls in. One run's going to score. One-run game. Cat Wright smashes it to right left field. And we're back to the top of the lineup with G Money, Gianna Peluso, as the Dragons are back within one.
Come on, Tutu. Yeah. Yeah.
See if she can do some damage here. First pitch on the way. That is. Oh, rolled foul and just slammed into Jensen Kuntz's foot. I hope she's okay. That looks like it would hurt. All right, Jensen Kuntz just got the worst possible stubbed toe, but she's okay. And it remains a 0-1 count. You know, Peluso wanted a piece of that. Oh, did she go? No, pull back in time. Got ball one. Howard does have an out to give in case there's an issue.
Softness. Like, that was still a swing, bro.
1-1 pitch on the way. Peluso smacks it foul again.
Hey, Tutu, you got this.
And it's got her in a 1-2 hole.
You talking to us? You put that line there. Come on, Tutu.
They usually be like
1-2. On the way, Peluso pops it straight up. And will be caught out by the first baseman. That was another infield fly. Wow, we've seen it all today. 2 infield flies. Now Layla Walker will come up next.
Come on, Tutu.
See if Walker can try and clear these bases. At the very least, bring one home. Low, ball one.
Read it. Understand it. Hit it out. Oh, yeah. Base is full. Come on, Tutu. Oh, yeah.
Walker got a piece of it, fouled it back, heads up.
Boom.
There's only one person down on the field behind us at the moment, so it's all good. Those foul balls will become more hazardous later in the evening when more teams start showing up, when youth teams and Little League teams start showing up for practice, as it's a 1-1 count. Pitch on the way. Ground ball, let's go a little chopper. Shortstop's on it, will make the throw to first. Was it in time? She was, and 2 runs are going to score! And a runner makes it to third. Oh no, they got her out. 2 runs do score, though, but they do get the runner out at third, and it's 6-5 Dragons, as we will be right back. Howard retakes the lead, and we're headed to the 4th inning. This one is wild.
You know what time it is? Show 'em what's up. Yes, sir. It's all right, my fault. Come on. ready. She's not ready. Come on. Yep. Oh. Man, this. She got the base on. Sorry, God. Come on, 1-4.
Nah, it's smaller. Way smaller.
Yeah, I was like, this seems small. I don't know. Because I was like, I can hit it home run. Yeah. Have you hit a home run before?
You could definitely have one. Have you ever played this one?
Nah. I played T-ball when I was in like 2nd grade.
If someone chucks it at you, I guess you can hit it.
Oh,
A bad serve. But
yeah. It was like 100, like 50, 40 feet.
the college, yeah, the college.
All right, 200.
That might be like 190.
Yeah, 1-4. Get that. Nice.
Good play, man. Good play, Taylor.
Nice. Come on, 1-4. Yup. Shut up, the coach.
No 6
For no, for Natalie. It's not a sick one. It's just
Yeah.
She didn't shoot it out.
Yeah. Oh, good one.
Welcome back, folks. Sorry about the disappearance there for a second. Had to make a quick trip to the little announcer's room, but we're okay. Didn't time my return as good as I'd wanted. As we got 1 on and 1 out here in the top of the 4th, reaching the halfway, almost at the halfway point of Game 1 of our doubleheader between the Dragons and the Trojans. The Trojans trying to
Get it gone.
1-1 pitch on the way. That's popped foul for strike 2 here for
This is why we need
Brianne Gay. The Trojans trying to march their way into Greece and slay a dragon, while the Dragons trying to fry up some Trojans for dinner. Next pitch on the way. Low, ball 1. Oh, they almost got the pickoff.
No, that might be bougie for you. That's the.
Nah, for real.
2-2.
That's some Coach Mike type.
That is high, got away. Runner will advance.
There you go, 1-4. Lock it in. Lock it in. She's not ready.
And it's a full count, 3-2 for Gay.
What she got?
Slapped up, back it goes. Second baseman's under it, makes the play, gets the out. That's 2 away for the Dragons. And this will bring up Janie Simpkins, number 9. He's had a good start to this game. Couple of good defensive plays and a couple big hits. If that happens. Ball 1 here for Simpkins. Dragons trying to prevent Allegany from scoring a run. If they do, it would be the first time all game they've done so, gotten out of an inning without any damage, as that one flipped back. 1-1. It's hard to believe that Allegany scored every inning so far, but they have.
4-1-4.
Pitch on the way, low. Oh, they might get the pick off at second. Ah, they don't. They almost did. It's a good throw from Cat Wright. That was close, though. Trying to get that pick off there. Allegany's runners are playing a little game of chicken out there. They're a little scampering off the bases a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if Howard gets one out at some point. That is popped up back. It goes into shallow center field. Peluso got it, and that'll end the inning. And we'll head to the bottom of the fourth. Halfway through game one, it's 6-5 Dragons.
Somebody call.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, bottom of the fourth, halfway through game one of this doubleheader. Maddie Hamolia will lead off for the Dragons. Howard leads by 1. And that is smacked right into the glove of the third baseman, who will make the throw. And that's a quick out to start this one. And this will bring up Marissa Webb. Oh, smashes that one back into center field. Back it goes. Goodbye, Marissa Webb. Solo home run to center field.
Yeah, rest.
About time we had one of those.
Now batting number 17, Sophia Steele.
That's will bring up Sophia Steele. Hey. Sophia Steele up next. Dragons lead at 7-5 here as they've a multi-run lead, but will it hold? Probably shouldn't jinx us, so I'm not going to say anything. That's high and away. 2-0. That's on target, strike 1. Two and 1 on the way. That one smacked foul down the right field line. And it's going to roll all the way back to the corner. Oh, if only that line were a little bit further out. 2-2. High pitch, and it's a full count for Steele. Full count pitch on the way. Ball 4. Steele will walk, and that'll bring up Taylor Pence.
Now batting number 23, Taylor Pence.
Goes for the bunt, and missed it. That'll be a strike swing. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss for Pence, and it's an 0-2 hole. High pitch. Bites back into it, gets ball 1. One and 2. Popped up, back it goes. In a shallow center field. They weren't there in time. Runner advances to second. Pence gets two on the base path. I can't talk. As this will bring up Jensen Kuntz. No error on that. I don't think that counts. Well, yeah. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt on that. Talk things over with our stat crew. Won't count as an error against the center fielder there. I think the wind caught that, blew it a little shallower than she was expecting. Here's Jensen Kuntz up next. She gets ball 1. Howard with just 1 out. They've done a lot of damage today with an out on the board. 1-0. Little dribbler gets past the pitcher. Shortstop's on it. Makes the flip to second, who dropped it. And the bases are loaded. That'll be an error on the infield there. That'll be an error on the second baseman. And it will be bases loaded for Madison Falby. See if Falby can clear the bases here, get some more runs up there. Pitch on the way. Inside, ball 1.
Turn me up.
1-0. Inside again, ball 2. Falby, last time she got on base was on a bases loaded walk. Surely it's not going to happen for a second time. As it's a 2-0 count for her. Hill deals. Oh, that's high. Got away, but the runners are going to stay on base. And it's 3-0. Surely it's not going to happen again. Surely we're not going to have one runner, one player, have 2 bases loaded walks in the same game. As Allegany calls timeout.
If I was to walk up right now, I'm standing in it like this. I ain't gonna lie.
So you right box.
Yeah. So I'm hitting a home run.
So you a
That's
lefty.
what that tells me.
So you a lefty. Hey, 1-4, hey,
I'm
1-4.
ambidextrous. But I don't
3-0.
imagine standing like this. I can't. I don't even feel right now.
It happened again. Bases loaded walk, 8-5 Dragons. Madison Falby's been walked with the bases loaded twice.
Batting number 10, Cat Wright.
Eight 5 Dragons. And it's going to be a mound visit here for Allegany and perhaps a pitching change? Maybe. We'll see. We're going to take the opportunity to take a break too and see if Allegany does anything at the mound. We'll be right back. All right, mound visit there for Allegany, trying to talk things over with Kayla Hill. Bases are loaded here as Cat Wright is up to bat, the catcher. As she gets ball one.
I can start this off.
You know the lyrics, so then when it comes down to it, you're like,
1-0. Oh, that got her. And another run will score as she gets hit by a pitch, and we're back to the top of the lineup with G Money, Gianna Peluso.
Now batting number 22, Gianna Peluso.
9-5, Dragons lead. Someone called Dolly Parton so we can get the rights to this. As Howard has been capitalizing on Allegany mistakes here in this inning and really starting to pull away. They're not out of the woods yet. It's only a 4-run lead, and Allegany, as they showed earlier in this game, they can explode if they want to. Oh, that one got a piece of the bat. Strike one.
Oh, God.
Someone in the dugout just said this team is so unserious. Listen, the dugout has been exceptionally loud today. I'm not complaining. I like it. That one slammed back into left field. Goodbye! Break out the right bread and the salami, Grandma! It's a grand slam! G Money delivers! And Howard is rolling away with it.
Like everybody's just.
That was 4 runs that scored, right? Yeah, 13. That's a grand slam. I want to give credit to the longtime announcer of the Seattle Mariners for that call. Break out the rye bread and the mustard, Grandma. It's a grand salami. And it's 13-5 Dragons with Layla Walker up next. As that's inside for ball one. Outside, ball two. Howard was trailing 4-2 at one point in this game. And now they're up 13-5. It's and they have to be up by 8 runs, which they are, to invoke a run rule, which could happen now because they're up by 8. Of course, now that I've said it, it won't happen because commentators curse. As it's a 3-0 count, and there's only one out on the board. So
I didn't know it was 3 long.
This is technically our home field. Yeah, this is our home field.
that one's on target. Strike 1. 3-1 count.
Behind?
Nah, it's just usually we looking at the fence. Like this, we can still see it clearly, but the fence is in front.
I thought we fit it through the fence.
3-1 count. That's on target. That's gonna even up the count. 3-2.
Like in the middle. Like in the middle of the.
Sometimes we have it to where like you don't see the fence, but not really. Like, the wire set up is not gonna reach out on the ground.
Walker, did she go? No, she will walk. And it'll bring up Maddie Hamolia. And with that, and with this at bat, the Dragons have wrapped it around the world. Complete run through the entire lineup here in the 4th inning. Dragons did something similar to this when they played Frederick. Not Frederick, excuse me. When they played... Oh, that one! Strike Walker will steal second.
The look back too.
I know she was.
Is that still
Pass ball. PB, passed ball. That's going to be a passed ball for Layla Walker and a strike for Hamolia. Remember, it was her at bat that started this inning. She's the only out of this inning, and she's batting twice. That's on target.
That man strike.
0-2.
That
Don't be a ball because there's a pass ball, right? Wasn't there a ball in there?
That was a strike.
The one before the strike?
Come on.
Okay.
0-2. On the way. Low and held back a bit. And got ball 1. After the 5th inning, if this score holds, don't touch anything. I'll show you what to do. That one. A little bit inside again. Evens the count up at 2-2. 2-2. On the way, high. Ball 3, and Hamolia has worked her way into a full count. Three-two pitch on the way, low. She's gonna walk. I think it got a piece of her too, and this will bring up Marissa Webb.
Now batting number 14, Marissa Webb.
Webb started this inning with a home run. Shows bunt inside. They try to make the throw at third. Not in time. Walker is safe, and Hamolia takes second base in the ruckus. 2 runners in scoring position for Marissa Webb. Low pitch. Ball 2. That one high, ball 3. And now the threat of the bases being loaded again is creeping in here for Allegany as they cannot get out of the bottom of the 4th. Low pitch. Oh, no, they called that a strike. 3-1. Frostbite on my pink finger. That one, oh, that hit her. Got away. Walker will score. And Webb will make it to first, and another run's going to score. 14-5 Dragons off the hit by pitch.
It hit her. It hit her.
This will bring up Sophia Steele. Here's Steele for her second at bat of the inning. It's a high pitch. Webb takes off and will steal second.
Stolen base for Webb.
Nice steal. And Allegany is going to call time here, and I think they will change out pitchers. Pitching change is on the deck, folks. We're going to take a step back and be right back. Autumn Medina has checked into the game as pitcher, and we'll get strike one to Sophia Steele here. As it's a 1-on-1 count. That one smacked foul. 1 second, folks.
down there. Number 8, Taylor. Number 8 is statue. Number 8.
Ultimate moments people were saying was that they was having fun to them.
And it really looked like that. That's correct.
Okay with that. I don't like that. I was all okay. Bring that back. Bring that back.
2-2 count. Steele smacks that one back. It bounces over the wall, and it's out, and it's a home run for Sophia Steele.
Let's go, Grant!
Oh, yeah, watch that.
How about that? Sophia Steele smacks the third home run of this inning for the Dragons. It's 17-5. And I'll bring up Taylor Pence. Thank you.
Like that, huh? Unless she had one, though. Come on, Red, turn up.
It's been quite the inning for Howard. They've scored 11 runs in this inning, folks. It was 6-5 at the start of this inning. They've scored 11. As there's strike one for Pence. And all of this with one out. Because remember, when this inning started, Madison Amolia popped out to start this inning, grounded out to start this inning. Since then, 11 runs and 3 home runs, including a grand slam. Pence slaps that one to third base. They'll make the throw and will get the out. And finally, Allegany gets an out.
Now batting number 25, Jensen Kuntz.
So I'll bring up Jensen Kuntz as there's still one more out to go for the Dragons here in the top of the fourth. If Howard can hold this score, they will win by mercy rule in the fifth. But they have to hold this lead. Kuntz smacks that one up the middle into center field and will single. We're not done yet. Sorry, Trojans. Dragons are not done yet. As this will bring up Madison Falby. And there's going to be a pinch runner. Victoria Wright's going to enter the game to pinch run for Jensen Kuntz. Pinch runner. Click on Jensen's name, switch her out with Victoria. So Victoria Wright's going to get into the game here and will pinch run for Jensen Kuntz. With Madison Falby up next.
Now batting
Yes,
number
sir.
21, Madison Falby.
See if Falby can add any more to this one. That's strike one. Oh, 1. Pitch on the way. Inside for ball one. 1-1 pitch. Got away from the catcher. Wright takes off and will take second. Fastball. It's going to be a passed ball. And a 2-1 count for Madison Falby. That one inside again and low. Ball 3.
It would have been low. It wasn't popping high.
2-2. They're going to check here. It should be 3-1, I think. Just always reload. Just careful. Sometimes the mouse pad can get turned off. The touchpad. So it's going to be a 2-2 count. They had adjusted it to a 2-2 count. 2-2 for Madison Falby. And she picks that one up foul. Clears the fence, but it's well out of there. And it still remains a 2-2 count.
I believe it.
Today not one of them days.
I'm glad.
I'm still happy I moved my car. Yeah, nah, you still had like y'all still had to move. Where you park at?
Down there, huh?
Yeah, stay down.
Oh yeah, Red.
2-2 pitch on the way low. Ball 3.
Whoa. Actually, you know what? That is what I read about. Yeah, he had like they gave him pictures. Whoa. Whoa.
3-2. On the way. High. Ball 4. Falby will walk. This inning's not over just yet, as this brings up Kat Wright, who had her shin guards on. As we're getting dangerously close to going around the world again with the lineup.
Oh yeah, Ted. Whoa. Whoa. Oh yeah, Ted. Oh yeah, Ted.
1-0 count for Wright. And that time she gets strike 1.
Yeah.
1-1. On the way. And that one was a little low, but on target. It's going to be strike 2. 1-2 count for Kat Wright.
Whoa.
Inside. Ball 2. High, and it's a full count. Wright trying to get this walk or get on base here, bring up Peluso, and a chance to crack 20 runs, potentially. And that one was on target, and that'll end the inning. And Allegany escapes at long last. But Howard, 11 runs in 1 inning. We head to the top of the 5th. Howard just needs to get 3 outs, and they're done. We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. Top of the 5th. Allegany trails by 11. If they can't get within 8, this game is over. If they can, we will go to the bottom of the inning. And first pitch here from Marissa Webb is high for ball 1. As for the first time in almost 30 minutes, the Dragons are on defense. That was the longest fourth inning of all, I think, in recent Dragons history. 11 total runs. They went through the lineup 1.5 times, 3 home runs, including a grand slam. Took a 6-5 lead as that's popped back foul. Took a 6-5 lead to a 17-5 lead. The potential, and if they can wrap it up now, that would be perfect because as it sits, we're about 20-ish minutes from the start of Game 2, the scheduled start of Game 2. So if Dragons can wrap this one up now, we'll start Game 2 on total. Swing and a miss there from Medina, and it is 1-2. This is Alyssa Medina here. We're in the meat of the lineup for Allegany. Trojans looked strong early in this one, but that 4th inning just doomed them. And they will definitely be working to fix that for Game 2. That's popped up. Should be playable. Called for by the catcher, Cat Wright, who makes the play and gets the out. And that's 1 away. And this will bring up designated player number 14, Kayla Hall, who started the game pitching, but unfortunately that 4th inning led to her getting pulled. Allegany trails by 12. They need at the very least 4 runs to make this a game. That's low for ball 1.
Yeah.
Did she go? That one is popped over, gets past Taylor Pence, rolls into left field. And that'll be 1 aboard. As here comes the new pitcher, Autumn Medina. That's strike 1 for Medina. Looks like my phone might have just died. Oh, Medina catches that one up into left field. Falvey comes over, makes the play, and we're 1 away from a win for Howard. And Allegany's hopes are going to rest on number 22. Morgan Weimer. It's ball 1. They try to go for the pickoff, won't go. And timeout called. One and 0. That one is popped up into center field. Peluso's on it, and that's 2 aboard here for Allegany. With 2 outs, Bree Lucas up next for the Trojans as they try to cut into this lead again. Allegany needs 4 runs to keep this game going into the bottom of the 5th. If they can't get those 4, this one's over.
1, 2, 1, 3. Yeah. Turn me up.
Pitch on the way. High, ball 1.
In the chest.
1-0. That's on target, strike one.
Keep going there.
1-1 count. One away. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and the Dragons win game one. We will be back in about 20 minutes with the start of game two, folks, as Howard wins it 17-5.
Damn.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 of our doubleheader is about to get underway between the Dragons and the Trojans. If you missed Game 1, the Dragons won that 17-5 after an 11-run fourth inning. They just opened the floodgates. And now we're ready for Game 2. Here's the lineups. Howard's lineup lineup is as follows. Batting first, center field, Gianna Peluso. Batting second, second base, Layla Walker. Batting third and third base, Maddie Hamolia. Batting fourth and first base, Marissa Webb. Batting fifth and pitching will be Sophia Steele. Batting sixth and catching, Kat Wright. Batting seventh and playing shortstop, Taylor Pence. In the 8-hole and serving as designated player, Ashlyn Gutschel. Batting ninth and playing left field will be Madison Falby. And playing in right field will be Kaylee Brogan. For the Trojans, batting first and playing shortstop, number 2, Natalie Melby. Batting second and pitching will be Brianne Gay. Batting third and playing center field, Janie Simpkins. Batting fourth and playing third base, Alyssa Medina. Batting fifth, serving as designated player, Michaela Hill. Batting sixth and playing second base will be number 20, Rayleigh Nestor, who didn't play in Game 1, one of several players for the Trojans who did not play in that first contest. Batting seventh and playing left field will be Morgan Weimer. Batting eighth and catching will be Evie Wicks. Batting ninth and playing first base will be Delaney Iskey. And playing in right field will be Kelly Mercedes. So both teams going with a flex player for right field. Interesting strategy there. We'll take a break and be right back with the start of game number 2 of our doubleheader. Welcome back, folks. Here we go. Game 2 of our doubleheader about to get underway between the Dragons and the Trojans, and leading off will be number 2, Natalie Melby. Defensive positions for the Dragons are mostly the same. Marissa Webb has moved to first for this game. And moving over to pitch will be Sophia Steele. First pitch on the way is outside for ball 1, and we're underway here in game 2. Again, if you missed game 1, the Dragons trailed 4-2, fought back, took a 6-5 lead entering the 4th inning, and then bam, 11 straight runs to win the game by run rule. Made up for that rocky start. As here's a little chopper to shortstop. Pence will make the throw and get it in time for the first out, and that's one away. Clear balls. One more. There you go. Brienne Gay, who will be pitching this game for the Trojans, up next. With one out on the board, Steele will deal, and she'll chop that one. It's going to be a replay of the last game as Pence fires and gets the out, and that's 2 quick outs there for Howard. It's good to see this game getting started on time, folks. Hopefully we get out of here by 7, as this will bring up Janie Simpkins. And Allegany is hoping that they can fight back into this one after what happened in game 1. There's a strike looking.
That's right.
I like how the blue matches the pinstripes and the belt.
Yeah, that's true. They utilize it a lot.
1-0. Pitch on the way. And that was just a bit off target for ball 1. Up in the booth, we're talking about the uniforms. Howard, ever since HCC rebranded last year to incorporate blue in their official logo, no team has done a better job of incorporating blue in their uniforms than the Dragons softball team has. They have gone all out with blue, as there's another chopper, and it's going to be 3 straight Pence to Webb connections to end the inning. How about that? We'll finish that story when we get back, folks, as we take a break, headed into the top of the first. Welcome back, folks. Again, set to start the bottom of the first, excuse me.
Now batting number 22, Gianna Peluso.
Gianna Peluso will lead off here for Howard at that grand slam in the first game. Trying to keep that hitting streak up. She has managed at least 1 hit in every game so far this year for the Dragons. Actually, don't quote me on that. I got to double check that. And she'll immediately make contact and foul that one down the left field line. Now, I mistakenly made a deal with Gianna and Layla Walker, who bat second, that I will say something on the broadcast if they both get on base and score a run in the same inning. I really wish I hadn't, but if they do, folks, I'm gonna have to say something a little unprofessional. Don't worry, it's nothing terrible, nothing horrible, nothing that could, result in me getting fired or anything. But I did make a deal with them as that one slapped foul down the left field line. And in case it does happen in this game, I want you folks at home to know I didn't want to do it, but they said please. So I'm going to be nice. 0-2 count here for Peluso.
I just looked at the score board and it's Dragon. No, I seen that. I just thought we brought that or something.
That's inside for ball 1.
Go red!
1-2 count here for Gianna. Little chopper foul. No harm done. Means a 1-2 count. A lot of contact here down that line for Peluso. I think the overwhelming talk in the dugout is Peluso is him. Pitch on the way, swing, got a piece of it. That's going to be a dropped third strike. They're going to make the throw. Do they get it? No, she got there on a dropped third strike. I don't believe it. Peluso gets on board.
Layla Walker.
This will bring up Layla Walker, the second baseman.
So awesome. Oh, God. She think I'm awesome.
So that's going to count as an error on the catcher as there's a bunt from Walker. This is going to be close. No, they got her out at second, but Peluso makes about at first. Excuse me, Peluso does make it to second, and I am saved from having to say something.
Now batting number 33, Maddie Hamolia.
Maddie Hamolia up next for the Dragons.
Yes, sir. Let's go red.
Pitch on the way. Molia smacks that through the right side. Peluso's going to run for home. Will she get there in time? She will. It's an RBI single for Maddie Hamolia and a 1-0 Dragons lead. And that right there is how you start off a game. 1-0 Howard as Marissa Webb's up to bat.
Oh yeah, 1-4. Hit it at the park.
No pressure.
No pressure. No pressure.
First pitch for Webb, low and in the dirt. It's going to be ball one. Catcher covers it up.
I'm outside. I got so many distractions.
1-0.
Yeah, man. Like I'm lit. Like don't let the weather be good. Oh.
Popped foul. We're on the right side. Watch out. And I don't even know where that landed.
Let's go red.
1-1.
Green.
That one is smack deep back it goes. Left center field. Goodbye. 2-run home run by Marissa Webb. And a 3-0 lead for the Dragons to open this game. How about that?
Hold that.
Maybe we should be telling them to hit it out the park.
Yeah.
I might be yelling base knock, baby. You might be on to something.
So Howard leads at 3-0 as Marissa Webb gets her second home run of the day.
Bible.
Now batting number 17, Sophia Steele.
So we'll bring up Sophia Steele, the pitcher, as Howard looks to try to extend this lead already, starting to make some dents.
Oh yeah.
Strike one for Steele.
Right one. Yep.
0-1. Pitch on the way. Steele got a piece of it down the left line. It's picked up, thrown over, and they will get the out. And that's 2 away there for the Trojans. Steele grounds out. And this will bring up Kat Wright, who is up in the lineup. Usually wraps up the lineup, but she's playing up a bit this today. Here in game 2. With Howard leading 3-0. Very good start for the Dragons. Much better than game 1, where they were trailing for much of the first half of the game until the 4th inning hit, and they just unloaded on Allegany. They actually did have a 1-run lead.
Nice.
There's ball 1.
Nice.
mentioned earlier, we talked about just before the last inning ended, the Dragons incorporate blue better into their uniforms than any other team. Not team, any other team. Well, yes, any other team here at HTC, I think. They have gone all out with the blue, including our alternative blue uniforms, blue pinstripes, blue socks. They just go all out with the blue. As that's a 2-0 count here.
Oh, yeah.
For
Oh, yeah.
Cat Wright. And there she gets strike one.
One. You all good. Yeah. Okay.
2-1 pitch on the way. Just a bit outside. It's ball 3.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There is strike 2, and it's going to be a full count for Cat Wright.
All right,
It's on me, though.
Two strikes. Uh-oh. 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 He went to go eat a
And she gets strike 3. That'll end the inning. Dragons get 3 on board thanks to a Marissa Webb home run, and we head to second inning. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Start of the second inning here. Allegany will lead off here with Alyssa Medina as they got 3 up, 3 down there in the second inning, in the first inning. And strike 1 dealt by Steele.
Hey, good strike, 17.
It's going to be a quick day.
You didn't hear that early, y'all. So,
Yeah, if the game starts. Yeah, you're right.
get out of
0-1.
So tomorrow, let's be here at 10:30. 10:30.
Down just a little bit. It'll be ball 1. And a 1-1 count here for Medina.
Sit back and let y'all line this up, but we gotta give ourselves a little bit of time. Like you fuck it up, we can.
Yeah.
See what they can do on this one. 1-1. That's on target. Strike 2.
So you got to get the collision.
1-2 count here for Medina. Steele will deal. Swing and a miss. Got her. And she strikes out to start the inning.
Yeah, she gets
Kayla Hill, who pitched last game and will serve as designated player this game, will lead off here. Excuse me, will be up next, not lead off. Sorry, folks, I'm a little out of sorts here in the second. That one's on target for strike 1.
I really like it. Yep. What Coach said.
I have just crossed over 3 hours streaming here, folks. Glad you could be with us here on the HCC Dragons Network, because there's another swing and a miss. As Steele is dealing here.
Another one.
Not going to say anything about it, just to not jinx anything, because this is This is a great start.
Will we see the unthinkable? Will we see the unthinkable? Come on.
0-2 pitch. Outside. Ball one. Count that one up as commentator's curse.
Son.
1-2.
Yeah.
That one popped up. Oh, that's going to take a bounce over the berm into left field, and that's going to get a runner on base. A perfect start for Sophia Steele. Our first slip up comes there.
Oh,
Rayleigh Nestor, who did not play game one, is up next. Nestor is one of 3 players on the lineup this week for, not this week, this game for Allegany that did not play game one.
Yeah, I just kept clearing it.
I don't know. So there's a ball.
You always go 1-7.
There's ball one.
You don't have to.
1-0.
Close out and go to it, but P is just faster.
Okay. I was closing it. And I was like,
Yeah, no. P just takes you straight.
Yeah.
1-0 count here for Nestor. Pitch on the way. Is going to be outside for ball 2.
Whoa.
She was pitching so good then, and I said something. Now she's throwing 2 straight outs. Well, she's allowed to hit in 2 balls. Throwing 2 balls. I just gotta not say anything when our pitchers are throwing. 2-0 count on the way for Steele. That is popped up into right field. Brogan underneath it and gets it in foul territory. They go to throw back. There was a collision between Webb and the runner at first, but that's going to be an out. And that will bring up number 22, Morgan Weimer.
Let's go.
I don't think the Howard coaches liked that collision there at first base between Hill and Webb. And regardless, we'll bring up Weimer, number 22.
Oh, it is new name. Whoa.
And it's going to be ball 1.
Oh yeah.
1-0.
Ball 2.
2-0.
Oh yeah, 1-7. Get her going. Get her going.
2-0 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. There's strike 1.
Get her going. Mods, get her. Mods, get her.
Who said that?
But I did.
Oh, I thought somebody like Kai said.
Nah, you know how they
Outside ball 3.
Mods, get her. Uh-oh.
3-1.
Let's go red. Strike it.
Pitch on the way. Little chopper. Walker's on it. Makes the throw to first. Gets the out. And that'll do it for the top of the second. Howard keeps him off the bases. We'll be right back. Oh! Oh! What the hell?
Let's go, Red!
Sorry about that, folks. I think somebody opened a. Oh, as Taylor Penn smacks that one up, it goes into center field. Center fielder's got it. Sorry about that. If you heard gagging in the background, pretty sure there was like. It smelled like a sewer line broke all of a sudden, and we just got hit by a wave of it. It's gone now. That was gross. And so brings up Ashlyn Gutschel, who didn't play game one. That was gross, but we're okay. We're still here. That just kind of shocked us. That was just really nasty. First out on the board here for the Dragons in the bottom of the second. Ashlyn Gutschel will swing and miss. Ashlyn did not play game one for the Dragons. And is getting the start here as designated hitter and designated player in game two. And that'll mean that the only two Dragons who haven't gotten a chance to bat in this doubleheader so far are Kaylee Brogan, who's played exclusively in right field, and Victoria Wright, who pinch ran in game one. 0-2 count here for Ashlyn Gutschel. Oh, that smell is starting to come back a little bit. Gutschel cracks that one to third base. There's the throw, and they'll get the out. So 2 quick outs here. Trojans trying to keep this just a 3-0 deficit. This brings up Madison Falby. Inside, ball one.
Because they get a different song every time they go up for it.
That's on target, strike one.
Let's go 2-1.
1-1 count here for Falby. See if she can break through. Swings, misses. And it's in 1-2 hole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
1-2 pitch on the way. Falby wisely backs off as it's low. And the dirt for ball one. Weird, folks. We've had a mix of weather so far for this softball season has been a mix of muggy, hot, followed by tornadoes. And today, freezing cold as that's outside, and that's ball three, and that's a full count for Madison Falby. Falby smashes that one back. It goes into left field. It is in the left fielder's glove. Ah, so close. And that'll be the first. That will end the inning. We head to the third. Dragons so close to adding another run. We head to the third inning. We'll be right back.
Oh, took it down with you. I still thought.
That's a good throw. Hey, good idea. Good idea, Ty. Oh yeah, Red. Hey, turn me up, Red. Okay. Whoa. Oh yeah, I guess you want
Top of third.
Welcome back, folks. Top of the third. No outs. One on the bases here for Allegany. As number 13, Delaney Iskey is up. And she doesn't go. That's going to be ball two. It's a 2-2 count.
No, that's not the end of this one.
2-2. On the way. Iskey slaps it up the middle. It goes. That's going to be 2 on board here for the Dragons. For the Trojans, excuse me. Trojans, not the Dragons.
Can I say one for that? Or
And we're back to the top of the lineup here with Natalie Melby, as Allegany seems to have found a little life here. Top of the third.
I'll just.
Oh, good. Yeah.
1-0. Outside. 2-0.
Breathe. Breathe. Relax.
That one is just a bit out, and it's a 3-0 count.
Right here.
That one's on target. Strike one.
Yeah.
Steele battling back into this one, trying to get that last out, get that first out.
Another one.
Pitch on the way. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded for the Trojans. As this will bring up Brianne Gay, number 3, the pitcher. Tough situation here for Howard to be in, but they will fight into it as best they can.
That was good, yeah. That was good. That's just inspiration right there.
First pitch here for Gase. A little slapper foul. And strike one on the board.
To get, I didn't know that. Learn something new every day, man.
Coach, third base is foul.
Yes.
That one's inside. Ball one. Well, on the bright side, none of the runners can advance unless the catcher makes a mistake here, so you don't have to worry about any stolen bases. 1-1 count here for Gay. Slaps that one up the middle. That's going to score a run for the Trojans. One is on board as Brianne Gay hits a single in the middle into center field, and it's 3-1 Trojans. Allegany has made their first dent in this Dragons lead. There's an old saying here about softball doubleheaders in at the JUCO level. If one of the games is going to be a blowout, the other one is either going to be a blowout or the closest game you've ever witnessed.
Let's go, Red!
On the other side, if the first game is a close game, game two is almost always a blowout or a crazy back and forth shootout in which both teams score 10 plus runs. It can be either one or the other. As it's a 1-0 count here for Janie Simpkins next up.
Let's go, 1-7! Turn me up! Strike her out! Get it going!
That's popped straight up. Back it goes. And Peluso is underneath and will make the cutoff throw. And finally, the Dragons get one out on the board. Bases will remain loaded, but there's an out on the board finally, as this will bring up Alyssa Medina out of Florida. Mentioned in the first game one, first part of our broadcast, that Allegany's got 3 players down from Florida. Very good recruiting out in the Sunshine State. That one smacked up. Whoa, Layla Walker! And it's going to be a double play for the Dragons, and it'll end the inning. Layla Walker snags the ball out of midair, makes the throw to Marissa Webb, and gets the out at first. Oh, my goodness, what a play. We head to the bottom of the third. That was incredible.
So,
Gianna Peluso will lead off this inning.
Hey, let's go, Red!
I think maybe we can figure out about
Whoa!
As ball one for Peluso
Whoa!
to start off the bottom of the third. Howard leads at 3-1 after getting out of that jam after Layla Walker's incredible performance there at the end of that inning as Peluso swings and got a piece of that. It actually shoots backwards past the catcher's glove, and it's a 1-1 count here for Peluso. And once again, like I mentioned at the beginning of the second game broadcast, I made a deal with Gianna and Layla that if they both get on base and both score a run in the same inning, I have to say something embarrassing in Gen Z lingo on the broadcast. I really don't want to, but I also want the Dragons to win, so I might have to suck it up and swallow this one if they both score. That one fouled off. Speaking of Layla Walker, she almost got hit by that one. One and two count for Peluso. Pitch on the way. Peluso smashes that one into center field. It'll be a single. And one on board here for the Dragons. I'll bring up Layla Walker.
Now batting number 2, Layla Walker.
Wanna win never again. Wanna work and get the cake in the butter. I kinda like it for the money all in. I'm in the town in the drop top coupe in the middle of the chunky thing.
Walker shows bunt. Peluso takes off and will get the steal. And put a runner in scoring position. I just pulled something in my leg. That's fun. Arr, I'm okay. Stretching my legs, I think I pulled something. First pitch for Walker. High. 2-2. 2-0. 2-0. That one, little dribbler. That's going to be a tough play. They won't make the throw to third. 2 runners on. Runner at first, runner at the third. Runners on the corners.
Batting number 33, Maddie Hamolia.
I'll bring up Maddie Hamolia. See what Hamolia can do here.
Let's go, Red! Let's go, Red! Turn me up!
As she gets, they try to throw the out Peluso at third. She gets strike one. Strike one. Strike one. No ball. Low in the dirt, ball one. Timeout called here by Hamolia. Layla Walker, by the way, took second base, so runners in scoring position as Hamolia gets strike 2. And it's a 1-2 count. That was on target. They're going to strike her out looking and bring up Marissa Webb.
Now batting number 14, Marissa Webb.
Oh, yeah!
And that one is smashed deep back center field. Could it be? Goodbye! 3-run home run. Marissa Webb's on fire. And it's 6-1 Dragons. Oh, and I have to say the thing now, don't I? All right. 6-1, Dragons lead it. Well, I have to say this now because I made a deal. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Number 17, Sophia Steele.
Sophia Steele's up next. I made a deal. I have to make a choice. Gianna Peluso and Layla Walker just aura maxed out there. 6, 7, 8, 9.
I can't stand Gen Z lingo. I can't.
I'm not making deals with them anymore. Folks, if you didn't understand a word of what was just said, neither did I. I still don't. Steele slaps that one little grounder. That's going to be an unassisted out by the first baseman, and that'll put that one away. And will be 2 outs on the board.
Now batting number 10, Cat Wright.
Turn his TV off.
This will bring up Cat Wright, catcher.
TV off. Turn his TV
As
off.
Howard's opened up a 5-run lead.
Turn his TV off.
I can't believe I did that. I'm not making deals with any of the players anymore.
I used to do that too. It's not around.
I pitch ball 1 here for Wright. You know, when I was a kid, the weird memes and lingo that we made up, at least they had substance. They had reasoning behind them. It wasn't just, oh, these 2 numbers next to each other sound funny. One's low, ball 2. Of course, on the flip side, somebody could always bring up, the MLG memes from the 2000s and say, well, those didn't make sense. And you're right, they didn't. This is a softball game. People probably have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm going to stop talking about that and focus on the game here. Ooh, that was close, but they're going to call that a strike for Wright. Two and 1, pitch on the way. Wright hooks that one up in the left field, and it's down away from the left fielder. And Wright's going to hold up at first, and Cat Wright extends the inning with a massive single. And Coach Jill wanted her to go to second.
Now batting.
Now I'll bring up Taylor Pence, the shortstop, as the Dragons getting close here to doing a little wraparound of the entire lineup.
Oh, yeah!
First pitch, golfed up down the line, fair down the left field line, and Pence is going to take off for second base. Cat Wright gets to third, Taylor Pence gets to second. It's a double for Pence, and 2 runners in scoring position for Madison Falby. Excuse me, for Ashlyn Gutschall.
Now batting number 19, Ashlyn Gutschall.
If Gutschall can do anything here, holds back, gets ball 1. Another bases loaded situation. You got Madison Falby, who is a great situational hitter. And then you're got the top of the lineup back. 2-0. The Dragons are rattled gay enough up there on the mound. They could start to pull away with this one. We're going to find out. Oh, 2-0 pitch. That one's a bit off as well. 3-0. Ashlyn Gutschall trying to draw a walk here. Three-0 count. Pitch on the way. That one's on target for strike 1. Brianne Gay fighting back into it. And there's strike 2. Trojans have worked their way back into a full count. Ashlyn Gutschall trying to extend this inning with 2 runners in scoring position.
You know what to do.
Pitch on the way. Gutschel fouls it off. Went down on the nearby baseball fields. New life for Gutschel. Checking the count here. Count's good. It's 3-1, 3-2, 3-2. Excuse me. Gay will deal. And it's ball 4. Gutschel walks. Madison Falby is up.
Now batting number 21, Madison Falby.
With the bases loaded. First pitch for Falby. Smacks that foul. Third baseman almost had it. Slow motion play. And the bases remain loaded. A 0-1 count for Falby.
Turn me up. Turn me up.
Low pitch in the dirt. They're going to run. Here comes Wright. Wright will score. One-run score. 7-1 Dragons.
Uh-oh.
So Madison Falby makes it a 7-1 ball game by just stepping out of the way there.
Let's go, Red.
Runners in scoring positions for Falby. Pitch on the way. Outside. Falby draws ball 2. 2-1 count here for Madison. Pitch on the way. That was on target. They try to make the throw. Almost got the pickoff. Wow, Taylor Pence was dancing off of third base there.
You know what to do.
And it's an even count at 2-2. Pitch on the way. Falby, little dribbler. They're going to say it was fair. Oh, Gutschel is off second base. They're going to make a throw. They missed up on the throw and a run scores. Oh, my goodness.
No.
I don't know how that happened, but it did.
Love to see it, Red.
It was a little dribbler fair. They tried.
Love to see it, Red.
Pence scored. They messed up on the throw. Allegany calls a timeout. We'll be right back. Gianna Peluso will foul that one off for strike 1 as we're back to the top of the lineup, and Howard now leads by 7. They lead it 8-1. Let me fix that on your screens. There you go, folks. That's up to date. 8-1 lead for the Dragons. A 1 count for Peluso. Peluso golfs that one foul.
So good. Right here.
Oh, 0-2. Pitch on the way is smacked. Foul might be playable, and it lands. top of the Allegany dugout. I have to wonder because I hear it in the down in the dugout all the time. Marissa Webb leads most of the chants. Does her voice ever? Does she ever accidentally? Does she ever accidentally damage her voice yelling? Oh, there's a swing in the dirt. Drop third strike. They're gonna make the throw, and they will get the out. And that'll do it for the third inning. We head to the fourth. 8-1 Dragons lead. We'll be back. All right. Welcome back, folks. Allegany up to bat. Leading off here for the Trojans as they trail 8-1 is the designated hitter, Kayla Hill.
Let's go Red!
Sorry about that game too. I didn't know when it.
And that one is flapped back down the left field line, foul. Strike one for Hill. Dragons trying to get out of this inning quickly and add a couple more runs. If they do, they would be in the run rule. They would be in the run rule territory. Back-to-back 5-inning wins would be very impressive. That is outside. Ball one. Of the Howard's games so far this season, they have achieved a run rule victory just twice. That was against Monroe Bronx. Both of those games they won by multiple runs. There's strike two from Steele.
Like 7 miles an hour. It was
1-2 pitch on the way. Oh, they're going to call that one outside.
Let's go Red!
Going to be 2-2 count. Still deals. That's popped up. Webb calls for it, and it's going to get the... Oh, she dropped it, and it's going to be a foul. And it will give new life to Hill.
Let's go Red! Right here!
Steele deals. All three, full count.
It's all good!
That one is cracked up back into right field. Broken's underneath, and we'll get the out.
Would that be a tie? Or not a tie?
Chill coming through here as bring up number 20 for the Trojans, Rayleigh Nestor. A 1-0 count. Pitch on the way. In on target for strike one. Outside. Steele motions to the dugout saying that was my fault. 2-1. See if she can do it here on this one. That's on target for strike two. Evens up the count. 2-2. Pitch on the way. It's going to be a full count here for Rayleigh Nestor.
Get it!
Here is the payoff on the way. Popped. Picked up by Pence. Will make the throw. It's going to be close. Oh, she was off the bag.
Hey, I like the fight, Red. I like the fight.
Coaches don't agree with that call. That was close. And we can run the replay on that. That was close. I don't know. I think she was off. I think she was off. That was close though. I'll bring up Weimer. That was close though. One runner on board. Weimer got a piece of it, fouls it off.
Let's go, Red!
Got a piece of it. Popped up. Fair. And two runners are going to get on board.
It's all good, Red. Lock it in. Lock back in.
A little rough match here for the Dragons. They got two on board. As starting to fight back into it. Or the Trojans. Evie Wicks up next for Allegany.
Let's go, Red!
It's ball one. One pitch on the way. On target. Excuse me, that was the 1-0 pitch. Now it's a 1-1 pitch.
Right here. I like
Got a piece of it, fouled it back, strike two.
I like it, Red. Yup. Right here.
That one just a bit high. It's going to be ball two, evens up the count. 2-2. On the way. That one grounded. Amolia gets the one out. And they'll get the out at third. So a fielder's choice will get Evie Wicks aboard. And we'll bring up Delaney Iskey at the bottom of the order. Smart move by Hamolia, getting that runner out of scoring position there for the Dragons. There's still 2 on board, though, with 2 outs, top of the 4th. Inside, ball 1. One and 0. Pitch on the way. Inside again for ball 2. 2 and 0. Yeah, 2 and 0. Pitch on the way. And they're going to call that ball 3. 3 and 0 Dragons. Another ball away from potentially loading the bases here.
Turn me up.
Outside, ball 4, bases loaded. And at the top of the lineup up next, Natalie Melby. Pitch on the way. Give it to us. Come on, man. Ball 1. Now one slapped up. Taylor Pence will make the throw to first and got it. And the Dragons keep it an 8-1 game. They break out of the jam. How about that? We head to the bottom of the 4th. See what Howard can do now. Welcome back, folks. Bottom of the 4th, Dragons up 8-1. Would need 1 run to make it a run rule victory if they get through the 5th without giving anything up. As we'll see as Walker goes for a bunt, and it rolls foul. Good try. If you hear me chattering in the background, sorry about that, folks. It's freezing. It's getting colder and colder as the sun begins to set. As we are past, we're about an hour and a half into this game. A lot slower than Game 1 went. Game 1 only took just under 2 hours. This game has been a lot slower. As Walker pops that one up right back to the catcher, and we'll get the first out. As this will bring up Madison Hamolia.
Now batting number 33, Maddie Hamolia.
First pitch for Hamolia. Smacks that one up into left field, right into the glove of the left fielder. Well, wishful thinking there.
Now batting number 14,
Hey,
Marissa Webb.
we're all right. This will bring up Marissa Webb. Okay, so far today, Marissa Webb 2 at bats, 2 home runs. So could we make it 3 for 3? Low pitch. Ball 1.
Come on, Red.
1-0 pitch on the way again. Ooh, that one ricocheted off the dirt and got up into the catcher's shoulder.
Come on, Red.
2-0.
Whoa.
Make that 3-0. So we had one low one that bounced off the dirt and hit the catcher, another one that got past the catcher. All 4. That one was low. And they will walk Marissa Webb.
Now batting number 17, Sophia Steele.
They'll bring up Sophia Steele.
Go, Red.
Outside.
Uh-oh.
Ball 1.
Whoa.
High pitch. 1-1. 3-0. Howard's just not even getting an opportunity to hit. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And they're going to walk her. 8 straight balls thrown. As this will bring up Cat Wright.
Now batting number 10, Cat Wright.
First. Want to know for White, for Wright. Little blooper. Strike 1 for Wright. Oh, 0-2. Corrected earlier. 0-2 count. Wright pops that one up right into the glove of the third baseman. To the 5th inning we go. 8-1 lead for the Dragons.
said, why didn't you bring food?
I know. What's up with that, good sir? I'm coming over.
No, see, I'm green.
With the chocolate.
Welcome back, folks. Top of the 5th inning. Here we go, as we have just got past the 4-hour mark of today's live stream.
Come on, Red.
First pitch on the way here. And it's going to be strike 1 for Gay. That's on target. Strike 2.
Nah, I definitely thought that was a ball.
Did she go? Oh, she did. Got her on a filthy outside pitch. That's 1 out.
Yeah.
The umpire's phone, everything straight.
I don't like that guy.
Oh yeah.
Little chopper. Hamolia will make the throw to first and get the out. Simpkins didn't even have a chance to really see that one before she popped at it, and it 2 away for the Dragons here in the top of the 5th.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Next up is Alyssa Medina. Now we're trying to shut down Allegany here and then get a winning run early in the 5th, because all they need is 1 run, and they'll win it by run rule.
Yo, bet.
There's a loose bat. Had to pull it back there.
Oh yeah.
Pitch. Outside, ball 1.
Let's go, Red.
That one is slapped up. Layla Walker will chuff it over. And 3 up, 3 down. Dragons head to the bottom of the 5th, needing just 1 run to win this one.
That might have been the quickest inning ever in life. Nah, the inning.
J.O. Sean Kingston. Yo, ain't too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal, when you say it's over. Damn, all these
We'll be right back. Welcome back, folks. Bottom of the 5th. Dragons trying to end this one. Taylor Pence will lead us off here. Gets ball 1 to start things off. See the shadows starting to come out here. Lights have been turned on at Kiwanis Wallace as we reach the closing stages of this game. And again, because we're past the middle of the fifth, Howard can win this with one run. As Pence fouls that one off. Ooh, off the shed. Gets strike one.
One ball, one strike.
Pitch on the way. It's a 2-1 count.
Okay. Hello, ball. Yeah. Yeah.
2-1.
We know where it's at.
Low and bounced off. I think the plate. And it's 3-1.
I'm gonna call that a ball. 3-1, 3-1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2-3.
3-1.
Turn me up, Red. What?
High ball 4, and Pence will walk. And I'll bring up Ashlyn Gutschall.
Now batting number 19, Ashlyn Gutschall.
Turn me up, 1-9. Whoa.
Pitch on the way. Gutschall goes bunt. That's a great bunt. Pitcher will make the throw. They get the out, but they do get Pence to second.
Game plan.
And we'll bring up Madison Falby.
Now batting number 21, Madison Colby.
Let's go 2-1.
Outside.
Whoa.
1-0.
Whoa. Turn me up 2-1. Let's go, Red.
Falby with a little slapper. That's going to be a tough play. Shortstop can't get there in time. Runners at the corners.
I like it. And you said fielder's choice.
Now batting number 22, Gianna Peluso.
Back to the top of the lineup we go. It's Gianna Peluso trying to end this one. Winning run is at third base.
Whoa. It's because of you. Whoa. If you were right here, I'll be done for. Joey has me up next.
I was streaming like I was someone asking Isaac questions, and then Isaac was answering.
Ooh. Falby's going to steal second. Ball 1.
Let's go, Red.
Correction, that was strike 1.
Okay. Okay.
Peluso gets strike 2.
That's all good. Out the park, G Money. Uh-oh. Got it right where we want it, G. Yes, sir.
Peluso wants to end this one here and now, get us out of the cold. Swing, got a piece of it, and it went foul. So it'll new life.
Dead ball. Oh, dead. Oh, yeah, 2-2. Turn me up, Red. Yeah. Yeah.
Pitch on the way. Peluso smacks that one back. It goes left field. It is foul.
By less than a foot.
Foul by inches. Wow. That was so close. I don't. That was.
You good? You good? Let's get it. Turn it up, man. Oh.
So close. Fouled it again. Every single pitch at this at bat, with the exception of one, has been a foul ball.
Let's go, Red.
Pitch on the way. Peluso pops that straight up. Second baseman's under it, and that'll be 2 outs away. All right, Jensen Kuntz coming in to pinch hit here for the Dragons.
Now batting number 25, Jensen Kuntz.
$25 for 2.
Jensen Kuntz, who was not on the lineup for Game 2, but did play Game 1, is going to pinch hit here for Layla Walker. They have Walker ready to come in to pinch run for her if she gets on base. And she gets strike 1. Pitch on the way. Kuntz. Go. Ball 1. One pitch. Kuntz smashes that one. Past the second baseman. Dragons are going to win it. 10 scores. 2 runs are going to score. And that'll do it. Howard wins it 10-1
I just need to make sure 2-1.
off an RBI single from Jensen Kuntz.
I seen her.
We'll take one break and we'll be right back. Well, that's going to do it here today, folks. A pair of run rule victories for the Dragons. They will move to 7-7 on the season. We'll see you back here same time tomorrow as Howard takes on the number 5 D3 team in the country, Corning Community College, for a big one. For all of us here at Howard Community College, this is the big man on the mic, Isaac Donsky, signing off as the Dragons win it 10-1 in Game 2, 17-5 in Game 1, and get the sweep. Good night, everybody.